How's everybody doing today? Hey Kiasi, what's going on? Because of the way the full screen works on this, anytime I try to click on anything except the game, it will like literally go out of it. So if you see the game suddenly disappear, it's because I had to click on something else. But I'll try to avoid that to some extent. But yeah, welcome everybody. I'm looking forward to playing this game. I found this game through Pallet and Echo. I didn't know about it. I just saw him playing it and it looked interesting to me. And so I just wanted to give this game a solid review. If I like it, I'll probably do a part 2 and a part 3. But it's supposed to be a sci-fi story with lots of like time travel and other stuff like that. I played for about 30 minutes just to get like a feel for it, and I already can tell I think I'm gonna like it. So without further ado, let's get started. Part 1, middle world, ether, present day. The chopper gun and the ammunition. At least we still have some supplies left. What now? Simpson, look, 12 o'clock. Yeah, and I started doing reviews now too, which I kind of like doing them and giving like a full review. Because I saw everybody kind of do their own take on that, so I wanted to do my own thing too. When you say 12 o'clock, I mean behind you, you fool. Keep your wits about you. Always. Sorry, Captain. This is no time for apologies. The Karaks are increasing in their numbers. Ah, there's a typo. There is spelled Their. Just FYI to the dev. The dev is going to be able to make it in this stream, I heard. But it might be like an hour from now or something if they're not here. We have to keep fighting on. But the order to withdraw always takes priority, Captain. Not here, it doesn't, Simpson. How long will this war last, do you think? Not until the Federation can get to the core. Until they have it, this war will never end. Core, sir? Simpson, don't you know anything? Wasn't you briefed on the mission? I think it's weren't you briefed on the mission, is what it should say. Yes, sir, but I don't think I was listening, sir. Stop calling me sir. Anyway, if you had listened, this is the place where they think that the Karaks have vital information on the hyperspace core. Oh, indeed. It is therefore our task to retrieve this information from the facility and report back. But sir, look around. Do you see a facility here? We'll find it. Voice incoming. That voice is familiar. I wonder... Save it. We have this SOB to deal with. Oh, this little guy. We'll slice and dice him. Now I noticed what's interesting is how the HP shows a percentage. Like there is a solid number, but you only see the percentage. So it looks like they have the same HP, but they actually don't. They have different numbers of HP, and you see the percentage of the HP they have, which is kind of interesting. It's an interesting way to do it. Good one, Simpson. What are you doing here? I got that transfer, a mighty good one it turned out to be, huh? I hope you didn't transfer yourself just to see me, son. No, Colonel, I wanted a piece of the action. Trigger happy as always. Fine, work on the buzzer. Get splashed. Sorry to break up the family reunion, but we have a situation brewing here. Evidently, I've just come from the facility. The place is crawling. Let me dial up the sensor plane. The guards have disbanded. If we counter now, we stand a good chance of getting inside. Come on. Hog is just down the over the hill. Lead the way. So this is the facility. Looks trash. Perhaps destroying evidence. Who's waiting for us? Let's do this. So you know what's interesting about this game is that it is made. It's originally made in VX Ace, but it's been converted to Unity. You know, piece by piece, basically. So it's actually Unity, even though it's like a C# version of the RPG Maker VX Ace code. So I found that interesting. It's dead quiet in here. Yeah, I'm not liking this. Quiet. Do you hear that? What? Up ahead, Karax. Let's snoop on what they're doing. Shh. Just there. Who's the hooded guy? What the heck? What are they talking about? Good. I will report to the group. Tell your group that the Federation has given you all the information that the Nui wanted. Tell them it's over. Hiss. Yes. We've been betrayed, and all this time we're surrounded. Nice little wormhole video. Friday, 20th June, year 1954. Time 19 hours, 15 minutes, 37 seconds. Space jump complete. Small blue planet. That's good. Only a time delay of 2 microseconds. They won't even know I'm gone. No sign of the Karax here. I need to be vigilant. First of all, drink and see the sights. Stranger wonders if the pretty young woman is at the bar again. Even though the smell of death is near, the mind always wanders. There was always something about this small blue planet that intrigued the stranger, so although Sven Chandra was always told that the system beyond Alpha Centauri and its neighbors were strictly off limits, as much as he was aware that his space warping device, the Dawning Rune, was. He always disobeyed any orders that related to his carefree excursions to this planet, what Vita 1 base gave him. Known only to him, this planet's true name was Earth, and its dominant species were so like him, he even dreamed he'd come from this place at some point. He looked the part. This was Maine, Massachusetts. It wouldn't do to walk around dressed in the nines in deep space exploration gear. That would be sure to cause unneeded attention. Haha, if only. Use the arrow keys to move, shift to run, enter spacebar to interact with objects. Escape to open the menu, cancel decisions. You can enable auto run from the system menu. When you're near an object or person of interest, an information window will appear at the top of the screen. The name of the object or person will be color-coded. Gold means that the object can be interacted with or searched. Green means the object cannot be interacted with. Blue denotes a person that can be talked to. Now, one thing I will say is that the color, maybe color the font looks like it's tried to be colored something, but it doesn't look gold, and the green doesn't look green, but it's a small thing. Maybe figure that out. The mapping tool shows a mini map at the top right corner of the screen that helps you with finding your way. Yeah, ECG monitor shows your health. Okay. Now I usually do auto run these type of games. I'm gonna save over my file. This is gonna be my new file. I want to do auto dash. Yeah, it's colored a different color than the default, but it didn't look like it was colored. You're right. Yeah. Sounds to me like an earth creature. Time dilation dawning will steadily increase while you're on Earth. This can greatly affect the outcome of your battle. During battles, you can use the dawning room to control space and time and inflict more damage. As you progress, you will find relics. So that's what it should change to. You'll find these by winning battles and exploring the galaxy. Some enemies, such as Korax, are weak against energy attacks. You can unlock new runes on the rune grid. Try to collect as many relics as you can to level up. I think the battle music's catchy. Time and space relic found. Sometimes when you defeat your enemies, attributes will increase. Spend relics on the rune grid. Now, I do notice I have auto dash on, but there is no auto dash, so I still have to hold down shift. Something for the developer to take note of. View the tutorial? No. I usually don't view tutorials. This looks like some kind of skill tree / grid. Unlocks photon, which I'm sure is a skill. 2 time and space relics. Use 1 time and space relic. Sven can now use the photon rune. Increase Moxie by 3. Fortitude. Okay, I need 3 time and space relics before it'll let me learn more on his skill tree. Let's see what we got here. A man who appears in his early mid-50s, his clothing seems old even for him. There's not appear to be anything inside. Uh-oh, a rat. This also appears to be a game where there's no like level 1, level 2, level 3, which I like. I actually like when the games don't have levels, but they have like skills you learn and stuff. So my objective is, I think, treat yourself to a drink. Okay, so I need to find somewhere to, like a bar or something. Ooh, tarot reading. Her eyes look deep into your soul. You are Sven Chanda. I sense you have come a great distance as your soul is seeking, but there is something more to you. You feel otherworldly. I cannot have ever felt this energy before. You don't say. What brings you here? I'm not comfortable with this. Please leave. Supplies. I definitely want some more healing items. Let's see what we got here. That's a lot of turns that I got. Whoa. This wolf seems a little tougher than the other one. I see the MP is called Dawning. It's a little hard to read though on this menu. There are many wolves around this part. The train will take you to New England. Let's see what we got here. Ah, these wolves. Yeah, I'm interested to see what happens. Oh, I should have used the bandages instead of the aid spray, but oh well. Okay, I think I have enough relics to use that rune grid. Well, they, you know, wolves and dogs are related, so. mission. Please keep out of trouble. Keep out of trouble in our town, outsider. I'm not up to anything of the sort. Well, good. Keep it that way, and be careful by the stores. There are bandits in town as of late, and wolves. Yes, those as well. And please, gentle sir, don't go firing that gun off anymore. I'm not carrying, sir. We can continue this all day, but I don't blame you for shooting the damn things. Savage beasts. But I must ask you to cease and desist. Very well. Let's see what we got here. Mount Street Hotel. Hotel is dimly lighted. An attractive woman with quick and easy smile. Back again, stranger? She gives the stranger a wide, weary smile. Weary. Yeah. Ugh, that word's weird for me. Something that Sven always took a small delight in. Sven could never understand the sense of humor of human beings. Although Sven had repeatedly tried to correct this woman for his true name, she always insisted on referring to him as the stranger, as if there was something that this name intrigued in her, so that she so desired to call him. Therefore, after a few attempts, he gave up on his compulsion to correct her, so it stuck. Room 9 again? As always, and a drink would be nice. Hoarseness ensues. Earthly spirits also stuck, Sven found. Lately he had become what Earth people would refer to as an alcoholic. Well, a failing one at that. Veda had no such beverage. Your key, and what can I get you? Whiskey or something stronger? I think I'll go for scotch. Good choice, stranger. I heard gunshots out there. It must be that damn farmer's boy again. Mind you, the wolves and rats have got bad again. Can't say I blame him with all that farmland to look after. The first time he had been here was at random. He let the space-time warper on the dawning room choose a safe sector in space to jump to in relation to the Earth, and he was away. It just so happened that he was extremely tired at a motel, just so happened to be right at his arrival point. The amazing mechanics of the universe, chaos theory, or destiny. But why he kept returning to this place was a mystery. Maybe we'll find out, Kiyasu. I don't know. It denied all of his logical thinking. The location was far away from his goals. The motel was ramshackle at best, but the company was never a letdown. So how long are you stopping for this time? Only for tonight. Just a business trip. Oh, I see. What's wrong, Pluto? Pluto? Pluto's my dog. He's a golden retriever. Do you like him? Hiding disdain, Sven could never understand why humans thought so highly, though so highly, it's supposed to be thought so highly, of creatures that had less intelligence than themselves. Oh, Saved by the Bell. Excuse me. Hello, this is the Mount Street Motel. Can I help you? Although he wanted to stay, Sven took the opportunity to ascend to his room. Although he rather liked this attractive woman, he had pressing matters at hand. Yes, no, that's fine. Thank you, Mr. Sinai. Goodbye. Rude man. Ah, he's already gone up to his room. Better call it in with mission control. A hologram of Irvine at Vita Base 1. He looks wound up. Hologram of Irvine appears. Fellow officer Vita 1. He does not look happy to see you. Chambra. Irvine. You've overstepped the mark this time, Sven. Thanks for first naming me, by the way. Irvine. You've overstepped the mark this time, Sven. Thanks for first naming me, by the way. Irvine. You've overstepped the mark this time, Sven. Thanks for first naming me, by the way. Irvine. You've overstepped the mark this time, Sven. Thanks for first naming me, by the way. Irvine. You've overstepped the mark this time, Sven. Thanks for first naming me, by the way. Irvine. You've overstepped the mark this time, Sven. Thanks for first naming me, by the way. Irvine. You've overstepped the mark this time, Sven. Thanks for first naming me, by the way. Irvine. You've overstepped the mark this time, Sven. Thanks for first naming me, by the way. Irvine. You've overstepped the mark this time, Sven. Thanks for first naming me, by the way. Irvine. You've overstepped the mark this time, Sven. Thanks for first naming me, by the way. Irvine. You've overstepped They're not sure of anything, Irvine. As far as they know, I could be on Blue Moon. You're kidding, Sven. They have been probing this planet for some time now. They know enough about it, enough that it makes it useless to the Federation. What makes the Federation say that? According to my research, it has resources in abundance. It doesn't have any phasogen. It doesn't have any phasogen. So it's no good. There's only primitive types of nuclear fuel on Earth. So now there's a hearing for you, Sven. And before you say anything, yes, it's an important one. I may as well tell you what it will involve beforehand. What is it, Irvine? They want you to go to Ether. They've detected an anomaly at the Southways Resource Reserve. And Sven was getting impatient now. They think it may be of Karak origin. And what do they want me to do? Kill any of them that are there and see if they've done any damage. This is important, Sven. It could mean the absence. It's spelled absence is spelled wrong. You spelled it as abscene. It could mean the absence of Fed's most precious resource if anything happens. The Phasogen site. Of course. Anything else? Yes, get back to Vitabase ASAP. They are willing to let you off the hook again. You don't need to babysit me, Irvine. No, but being one of your only friends, I'm not going to let you hang yourself with this. Look, I've sent you the location of your ride back to the Federation. It's a Termi 57. It should get you back quick enough. I've sent the coordinates to your prohibited dawning rune. Luckily, really, as I don't know how else we could have sent it to you, knowing the effects of time dilation. You can't just land that thing in the middle of this town. You'll blow my cover. Don't be daft, Sven. We landed it in a location where it won't be found so easily. Sven looked down at his dawning rune. His trusty watch. It was capable of tearing the very fabric of space-time, sending him there in the blink of an eye. He groaned. If he could use this, it would get him back there in no time at all. And Sven, they want that device from you. They know you've been using it. Oh, there's a semicolon when there should be an apostrophe. Damn. And double damn. Why couldn't he just tell me over the comms where that heap of junk is hidden? No, the dawning rune is out of power. This couldn't get any worse. I'm going to have to go on a relic hunt spree. When Sven traveled to Earth, time got split up. You'll need to find relic pieces. I think pieces is with I and E are reverse. Maybe it's right. I don't know. In order to get Irvine's message. Sven comes back downstairs, mindful that he needs to get the time fragments back fast. However, Kate catches his eye. Aren't you too old for cartoons? No, it's Mickey Mouse. And he's where I got the name from my dog. See, there's Pluto in there. He's Mickey's dog, and he's golden, just like my retriever. Don't you watch anything else? I've complained to my boss about that before, but we only get one channel in this area, and look around, there's nothing else to do around here. Excellent, the dawning rune now has enough power again. Now I can get those coordinates. No sleep tonight, then? No, in fact, I've got to go for a while. Oh, that was a quick stay. Urgent call. Look, I know this may seem forward, maybe a tad desperate, but if you ever want to talk or catch up, here's the number to this place. No. No? No phones. And knock on my door any time. Here's my address. I live upstate. I don't live in Maine, thank God. Okay, thanks. Ah, it appears to be landed inside an old unused garage. Very clever, Irvine. Yep. Oh, I see it now. I didn't even see it on the wall, but I see it now. I wasn't looking for it. Look, I've got to go. Okay, catch you later, stranger. Let's see what we got. Yeah, I have 5 dawning relics. I do have 5 of them. This garage. Unused garage. Standing in the middle of a garage is a large ship with the likeness of a termite. It is the ride back to Vita Base, the only way back as it stands. And there it is. My hat's off to you, Irvine. Sven changes into the Vita suit and equips an energy pistol. Prepares for liftoff. Sven looked down at the Earth below. It really was a beautiful planet, more than his homeworld of Io, which had long been abandoned by most of its inhabitants since Vita Base was completed. But he shook that remark as soon as he thought of it. Io was beautiful like Earth once, until its master began its journey into a red giant, vaporizing its luscious landscape. That was the whole part of his mission, he realized, to sustain from further incineration by means of the defense field generation, the energy controller at the mission control of course. Fed this field with nuclear power, Phasogen, the very material that his new mission now sought to protect. It was now time to leave Earth's orbit and zoom through the Milky Way to the Alpha Centauri system. Time to engage 1/10 light speed. Punch in the sector, AC Vita, 1077.2. Hyperspace jump complete. Calculating map of sector with sensors. Alpha Centauri and planetary system verified. Welcome back, Sven Chandra. Please proceed and dock with Vita Base for dust off. I'm home. This is the local Alpha Centauri system. From here on, you can dock with the Vita 1 base to progress in the story, or you can go on an excursion to other planets. Some planets you may not be able to land on yet, require story progression. So be mindful that some areas may be too difficult for you this early on. You can fly the Termi 57 easily by using movement controls. If a cracked ship intercepts you, you will enter a battle with the enemy. You can outrun some of the ships by holding the run button. You can also shoot ships with the A key. R button. Okay. Review the map while spacefaring at any point. Dock on. Nice. Lasers. Gonna save. Now, so far I'm liking it. I think it needs some proofreading help, but it's I think so far it's off to a good start as far as a game goes. Oh, maybe this was the problem with the highlighted text. Oh, it's just the windows. So that doesn't matter. Okay. What I'm gonna do is I want to turn the sound effects down a little bit and turn the music up. Oh. But I could have sworn in the main menu there was like a master setting for like overall audio. I want to see if that option is in the is in the main menu, but it's not in what we were in game. Also, now that I'm looking at it, Oh, there we go. Oh, system options. General settings. There we go. Okay, that's weird. There's 2 settings menus. Okay. I think that sounds good. I always like to have the music as loud as I can while you can still hear what I'm saying. Okay, Vita base. Yeah, I think I want to go to the next part of the story because I think that I'm going to get somebody else on my team. That's a cool little cutscene. I recognize this tile set. It's one of the futuristic DLCs, but it's not the one. It's not the one that I see more often. It's not the futuristic tiles one. It's the other one. Yeah, the cutscene stuff is cool. It was sufficient. That bad, huh, Sven? Before you move, we need to dust you off. The usual procedure. I'd much prefer insecticide instead. Tack. Stay still. So I don't know what tack means. Tack. Stay still. This stuff stinks. All clear. They're all waiting for you in the mission control room. And Sven, welcome back. Thanks, Tristan. Do you wish to use the teleporter? No. I should speak to Chariot before checking in with mission control. Chariot is Sven's robot sidekick who is extremely useful during missions and storyline. Check out the map. Soda. I'm not all that hungry. I see. I'll leave you to it then. Hey, Carrie. Please don't first name me anymore, Chandra. Look, Carrie, save it. There's more important things at stake right now. I should speak to Chariot first. Where is Mr. Chariot? I know it's got some similarities for sure. It's got some differences too, but I think we can help each other out. Honestly, oh, there's Chariot, your partner in crime, Chariot, an android. Artificial intelligence had long been a popular debate between scientists. Was AI just a simulation of the brain and mind, or could computers really think for themselves? This big and often controversial question was answered with the invention of Chariot 9, with an IQ of 210, his thought process could exceed even the genius of Vita 1's engineers. Hey, One Man Indie, what's up? He first had a dream after operating for only a year, then he started questioning his existence, and in time, he became self-aware. He became self-aware. I should say, became self-aware. Evening, Sven. It is good to see you again. Nice to see you too. I hear that you have a meeting with Mission Control, Sven. Yes, I'm due in 10 minutes. I wanted to ask if you would like to come along. Yes, of course. Did you see anything new at the Blue Planet? It's okay, Sven. It's fine to talk. My communication modules are in hibernation. They can't hear us. Sven had no reason to doubt Chariot. In fact, he trusted him with his life. Not really, pal. I didn't get much of a chance to see anything new. I'm on a mission now. Drink. Please. Your partner in crime. Chariot, yeah. I wish I could drink. My taste sensors certainly like the taste of foods. Likewise, yet I am not able to consume any of them. But you sleep. My recharging isn't as good as my dreams. Same with us humans, pal. We better head to Mission Control. Yeah, and Section 31 is my other account, One Man Indie. That's my computer business name, but I was on YouTube on my phone because if I tried to talk on the chat, it would mess up my full screen in this game. So that Section 31 is me. Yeah. Affirmative, lead the way. Once we have the hyperspace core, we will be able to reach further into space than we ever could before. Nothing to report, sir. Sir, they're waiting for you, sir. Mission Control, sit opposites, man. Moon, the most served, stares at him without flinching. Aside him, David Corwin and Irving Fields. Good evening, Chandra. Hey, it's that guy from the first part of the game. Why we continue to tolerate your actions is beyond me. But as all of our chairmen agree, you are the best for this mission. I won't be dismissing you this time. The director of the Federation would not be what you would expect for a mostly human inhabited base. Moon, the most served, was appropriately named because he was elder of his tribe from Blue Moon. Moon, with his impressive age of 957 years, had a bulbous yellow head, which looked upon Sven with cold, beady eyes. His slit for a mouth scoffed with impatience. He raised his oversized hands, then replaced them as he rapped with elongated fingers on the desk. I'm very sure that Sven holds the deepest apologies for his disobedience. Since we collect 3 L's and that collected needs to be 2 L's. Since we collected information from the Blue Planet, you were eager to visit, although not in the best intentions. Some of the research we have collected from planet Earth has proved somewhat valuable, but that is not the purpose of this meeting. There's been a disturbance at the Southways Desert Facility on Ether. We've picked up signatures that are not unlike those of a crack. We think that they are there for sabotage. If they were to render the base unoperational, our stocks of Phasogen would diminish, and the force field around Io to follow. How many are you sending? Just you and Chariot. We are sure that you will succeed. A simple Karak squadron is no match for our most experienced bounty hunter. The equipment you will need for this mission is currently being loaded on your vessel. You will find it in the docking bay. Use the transporter to get back there. Failure is not an option, is it? No, sir, it's not. Okay. So that guy... That seems like bad news. How did it go? We need to head to Ether, pal. Then let's not delay. I'll meet you on the ship. Make sure to pick up supplies before heading out. Sure thing, pal. Okay, let's do it. Let's see here. He's running around like a madman. Our team works on studying space relics. If you found any, try out the terminal to upgrade your rooms. This is an RPG Maker VX game that was converted into Unity, so it's actually Unity, but it's based on VX Ace. He converted it all to converted all the base code into C# equivalents. But it was originally a VX Ace game, and it was converted into Unity. Because he I think he said he releases his games on the Switch, so he had to do that to get it to work on the Switch. He also made a launcher for Starshift Origins, which is cool. So I mean, this guy is actually like a programmer or whatever, which is cool. Yeah, I think it's cool. Yeah, so you'll see the launcher when I'm done with it. He gave me the source code, so I'm gonna mess with it. Like I know enough to modify it. But yeah, that was nice of him. I also helped him make a map in this game, because there was a map that had like a tile set that was like a medieval dungeon style, and I made a futuristic version for him. So I guess my changes are in this game right now. I think. We just, I guess, mutually helped each other out on some stuff. I don't think it's this game. I didn't see this game on Switch. I saw some of his other games. Yeah, so I think officially, you know, our game companies are partners now. So I'm guessing there'll just be like, you know, we'll work on our own things, but you know, I'll help him with some shit, and he'll help me with some shit, and call it good. You know, just like other partners. But I wanted to review this game before that, even, because I liked it. I was watching Paladin Echo play it, and I thought it looked cool. It looks like it has some issues, that like some rough edges, but like nothing that's a deal breaker, and I think it can be like easily enhanced or improved from where it's at, in my view. This is one of those reviews where I'm maybe trying to turn like a 7.5 into a 9.0. You know, that's how I'm thinking. this guy, and then there's also some really cool actual cinematic cutscenes in this game so far, like, which I thought was cool. So we'll see where it goes. I haven't seen that much of it, so I know I gotta take my ship and get out of here, but I'm just exploring all the rooms to see if there's something I'm missing. I guess I'll head back to my ship now since I'm at that room. So let's see what we got here. So we need to go to travel to Ether. Okay. Story progression. Proxima Centauri A. So at this point, the game kind of goes like it has the storyline parts and it has kind of an open world situation too. So this isn't so. I think I am gonna explore a little bit later, but I think I am gonna head to the next part of the story first. Yeah, I'll send that to you. Time and space relic. Let's see what we got here. Okay, so it looks like a bandage does heal androids in this game. Okay, we'll roll with it. Centauri B. Map, Ether. Okay, I see. So Aether's kind of to the left. Aether orbit. So we're in the right place. Mode 9. some rune grid stuff. Orbital strike. F4. Bandages. Oh, here we go. Okay, I'm gonna save, and then I'm gonna go into the planet's atmosphere. Yeah, everything. I've detected Karak ships in the vicinity, Sven. Get ready to engage. Here we go. Whoa. They look, the Karak look cute. You know, they look like they'd be friendly. I think the battle music is catchy. Die already. Some kind of kill attack that I don't have yet. And that mode 9 or whatever uses 100% of my bounty. That was probably my mistake. The last set of Crocs. Oh no. Oh no. I did not want that to happen. Those killer nanites did a significantly more damage. We gotta get at least one of those guys out of the fight. Oh no. After this I can just definitely save. I think I can still beat it, but Jesus. I need to have Sven heal, so that's why I gotta do that. Ah, damn it. Alright. That was a little bit annoying. Okay. Let me start fresh here. Maybe I haven't equipped something or I haven't built something up enough yet. I did just go on to the next part of the story, so there might be, maybe there's a little bit of grinding needed. Yeah, no, I think it's cool too. Oh, synthesis. Interesting. So the weapons have their own skill tree as well. That's cool. I think I probably should have gotten more sodas from the machine. I'm gonna get some more healing items because I know I'm gonna need them. I'm gonna need those sodas. just brings me to the relic grid. There we go. We're gonna need a lot of those. Play it safe with 15 of them. Medical supplies, yeah, we do. Now I think I will be on my way. We'll get him. This part is a little tough. Ah, damn. I'm having issues. Oh, come on. It's not that bad once you get one of them out of the picture. Well, this is ether. All right, it's baking. We need to get to that facility and get those SOB Karaks, and we can get out of here. Indeed, Sven. Let's head through those canyons there. It will be easy for us to get lost in this desert if we are not careful. I detect much wildlife around. We must remain vigilant. Let's go. Ew. Little beetle thing. These ones are a little easier than the ones I was just fighting. Yeah, I'm guessing these are the guys I want to grind. Easier to kill and probably just as many experience points. One more, and then I can learn something from chariots. Skills. Three of them this time. One of those guys out of the fight. Die, you bugs. Die. Die now. I still don't have a space-time relic. Chariot can now use orbital strike. Oh, that's cool. A giant scorpion. I'm guessing the orbital strike is useful for when you have like 3 enemies or whatever. I'm gonna wait till we have multiple enemies before I use that skill. Just to conserve. Okay, let's try the orbital strike attack now. Okay, yeah, that's a very good attack. Whoa, what the hell is that? Oh, it's playing different music. Is this a boss? It looks like a boss. Whoa. I'm definitely going to use my orbital strike now because it did a lot of damage, and I think if I'm fighting something like this, I need to do it. I don't feel like I'm prepared for this guy yet. Oh. Yikes. It did significant damage, but yeah, this guy's tough. I'm glad I just saved. So far the game is fun, but I'm seeing a little bit of balancing issues, and some of the fights are a little too easy, and some of the fights are a little too hard. Maybe it'll even out as it goes along, but I definitely, after fighting that guy, I definitely know I need to grind now a little bit. But it should be faster now that I have this skill. I know where I need to go at the end to fight that beast or whatever it was, but I'm looking for the Dawn relics or whatever they're called, so that I can learn some more skills on the skill tree. Absolute zero. I'm guessing that's an attack that freezes him. Uh-oh. I didn't mean to approach him. I think I'm still dead under these conditions. The wrong attack. Oh well. Oh, come on. Yeah, it was better this time, but I think this guy's still a little too tough for me. I just have the feeling that I have to grind a little bit before that'll work. But yeah, this game, I think, has potential balancing issues. I think I can overcome them, but I think it does. I also notice a trend sometimes where it seems like the ATB bar starts at the bottom for some characters sometimes, and then other times it's right near the top. So there's something weird with the ATB bar too, where sometimes like the enemy will get like 6 turns before you get 1 turn. Oh, come on, they're both paralyzed. Damn. I hope it wears off. It's not gonna wear off, I bet. Come on. Okay, so I guess I know that I need to take paralysis very seriously. It's not like one of those that wears off after 3 turns. It will stay with you until the battle's over. Okay, now that I know. So I'm not even going to fuck around, I'm just going to orbital strike it every time. Drink machine. Yeah, I definitely, whenever a game is on Steam, I will definitely always leave a Steam review too. I guess there's an invisible soda machine in the desert. Right in the middle of the sand, there's an invisible soda machine. I mean, I'm glad it's there, but yeah, I think it's a good. I think it's an interesting game. I think it's a good game. I also think it has some rough edges too that need to be ironed out, and it could be a great game. But I think it's got a lot of potential. Yeah, like I don't ever want to play somebody's game that it's just a sucky game, and I'm like, oh, this game sucks. Yeah, I'm gonna blast it with my review. No, the purpose of my reviews is to find those hidden gems and polish them up and get them to a higher level than where they're at, like through some very basic feedback or some basic help, and then get it to that next level. That's kind of like what I aim for when I'm doing my reviews. But I'm enjoying it so far, despite the balancing issues, and I'm kind of interested to find out what happens, and I think I do need to do some grinding and stuff, but it's okay, a little bit. Yeah, I'd be out there trying to crush everybody's soul and make them cry when I review their game. Oh no, not that guy again. Some of these creatures. Maybe I fought all of them already. I'm looking for more bugs to fight so I can get some more level ups. But it looks like I got all the bugs. I wonder if the enemies respawn when you change maps. Oh, here we go. I think that's enough for me to get my next thing. Oh, I only have 3. In that case... No, I think the absolute 0 skill is a freezing skill, and I think I want that skill, because I can freeze them in place when the enemies get too tough. Is my logic. Oh, that guy seems like he's probably a little tougher. Oh, this squad again. Learn the lesson in this game to save often. Because of the balancing, you don't know whether you're strong enough to handle it or not, or if you'll just get fucked up. zero Kelvin freezing temperature on a foe, so I'm guessing it freezes him. Which definitely, especially some of the enemies we've seen in this game, definitely helpful. I want to see if it really freezes him. Okay. It might only have a chance to freeze him. Or maybe it doesn't freeze him at all, maybe it's just a minor attack. Oh, it does put them to sleep. Okay. It doesn't have a 100% chance to put them to sleep, but it does put them to sleep, which is good. And now do they wake up if I attack them? Okay, yeah, they wake up if I attack them. Running around finding these little relics. Oh, I have enough to get some more stuff. I'd be good. Positron. Okay. It would maybe be nice to know what the skills are before you learn them. Or like what the skills can do. But so far, I do like the music in this game. Yeah, this is called The Dawning Clocks of Time, and it's actually an RPG Maker VX game that was converted into Unity. So because the developer knows C#, so I think he converted all the VX Ace script into C#. And I've already started helping him on a map, one of his maps, and he actually made a launcher for Starshift as well. So, but I found this game on Paladin Echo's stream, and I thought it looked like a game I would enjoy. So I decided to do a review of it. But hey, it's good to have you around, D7. But yeah, I do recommend this game. I think it's got some rough edges, but I think that it's got a lot of really good parts about it too. It can be easily enhanced. I guess I'd put it like that. And that'll help people find our various links and stuff too when they play the game. Yeah, Paladin Echo does Steam Curator reviews, just like I do, but he does a lot more of them than I do. But I saw this on his channel, so I was like, man, this game looks fun. So here I am doing my own review on it. And I think this is one of those games that's a hidden gem, so the developer and the Steam page need a little bit of love. And the game's on sale for 59 cents right now, so anybody who's got 59 cents to spare. Okay. Yeah, no, it's the other way around. I just saw it, I just randomly saw it on a live stream and I was like, oh, this looks cool, and I've never heard of it. Oh, I shouldn't have done one of those Because the hardest hump is those first 10 reviews, so I think this guy only has one paid review, like the ones that show up like in Steam for real, unless you got a free key. And I'm definitely gonna give it a good review. I'm gonna give it real criticism on what needs to be fixed in it, but I am enjoying it. Like, you're enjoying a game when you're just playing it and you're not worried about how many hours it's been or anything like that. Yeah, definitely I recommend you give this game a shot. It's also a little bit different than the normal games that I see a lot, so... And I'm just getting started. I can tell we're pretty close to the beginning still, and I'm enjoying it. I'm just kind of grinding right now to beef myself up a little bit because the enemies were a little too tough. Yes, I did buy it before reaching out to the developer. And then when I did reach out to the developer, he wanted to partner with me. So I was like, okay, yeah, sounds good. So now we're helping each other out and stuff, so. Yeah, he also bought a copy of Origins and left a review on it too. So it's mutual. Yeah, I don't mind it a little bit, but I'm not much of a grinder, but if it's reasonable, or there's like something else to it rather than just grinding, that where the grinding is a little more fun, then I'm all for it too. But to an extent. I don't like grinding for multiple hours. I'm like, okay, I'll do 30 minutes or something if I have to. But I am beefing up my skills so that I'll be more prepared for the next parts of the game. But some people really love grinding. I don't. I'm okay on it. I mean, I'm kind of in the middle. Like, if it's tastefully done, it's okay. But grinding for the sake of grinding. Virus. Yeah, I would recommend it. I think there's more to the story too. I'm excited to see that part, but I think it has some good potential. So far, the story has been interesting. I still need, a little more time to see where it goes before I can say that it's a great story or anything, but so far it's interesting and not boring, which is the first step. The combat system, I feel like it's going to get better. as I learn new skills and stuff. It's a little kind of monotonous in the beginning, or a little bit too difficult in some of the earlier fights, but see now it's getting to the point where I'm getting strong enough and they're not doing as much damage, so I feel the progress of my grinding. I guess I'd put it that way. Like, I feel like I'm making progress. Which is why I keep doing it. I probably need like 10 more minutes of this, and then I'll be able to fight that thing. I also need to find that vending machine that was in the middle of the desert. The invisible vending machine, because I need sodas to restore my the equivalent of MP. And I am looking forward to helping with some of the graphics in this game too, because I think... Oh, what's going on there? Oh, okay, that's the outpost. I guess that's where I'm supposed to go. Yeah, I played for about 30 minutes, and then I played for about 30 minutes again, just to see, because my first save file I didn't have enough healing items, so I did it again and did the first 30 minutes. So I only did the first 30 minutes, the part where it was Massachusetts, Maine, and all that, and then just to the part where you get back to the spaceship, and that's where I stopped, and then now I'm past that point. So now this is all new right now. So this is...
Yeah.
Okay, so I can use that robot to heal. I wonder if I can buy supplies here. Yeah, no, in general, I agree with the going in blind thing. I do give it like a 20-minute to 30-minute preview though sometimes, just so that like if I run into something stupid in the first hour, I won't be taking like 2 hours of stream for something that was like, oh, I didn't notice that, and then you like waste 2 hours doing something that should have taken like 10 minutes. But this is all fresh right now. And also, too, I kind of preview it a little bit to make sure it's not, like, total garbage. Because I don't really want to, like, play a game that really sucks or something, or where the feedback will be really bad, or... Yeah. Because sometimes something looks good and you play it and you're like, oh, yeah. But after 30 minutes, I was like, okay, I still want to keep playing this, but I will exit out now. Okay. Because I'm really not trying to make people cry with my reviews. I'm really not. I'm really trying to help make their games better. I guess I'd put it like that. Like, honest feedback. Here's how you can make it better. Take it or leave it. So I guess I'd say I go into it legally blind, but not literally blind. Okay. Free energy. Okay. Hmm. Yeah. Yes. And or he might send me the VX Ace map, just the map with the graphics, and then I edit the graphics and just give him back the graphics files, and then he incorporates them. Yep. Yeah, he still uses it. He still uses VX Ace to build the maps and stuff. Because like the making of the maps and stuff isn't done in Unity. He just does the, or he said he, like, it literally just takes the same functions that are in VX Ace, and there's like a C# equivalent, so it knows how to read the JSON files, it knows how to read the maps, you know, all that, but it's just, I find it interesting that the functionality of VX Ace was, you know, replicated into C# code, which I found it, you know, that's interesting. I think probably some of the stuff you wouldn't be able to do in VX Ace, like the cutscenes and stuff. Maybe there's performance reason, or I think he said the main reason was cross-platform, being able to do it on other platforms. It says find the ether facility, and I think that it feels like that's where this is. Oh, ether outpost is probably maybe different than ether facility. Yeah, but the video codec for VX Ace is a really like lossy format that takes up a very large file size, if I recall correctly. I know you can do movies in it, though. I just know that when I tried, I was like filling up my whole game files like really quickly with even a short amount of video. Okay, I'm gonna, I guess, leave this outpost. Due to the south here is Starship Facility, the west is the canyons and the Phasogen mines. It's easy to get lost out there. Thanks. Okay, so this... But I think that because it plays different music when I fight that monster, so I'm sure that that's the boss that I have to go behind him to get to what looked like a cave entrance behind him. So I'm almost certain that's where I have to go, but I don't know if I'm strong enough yet. I could try, and I'm starting to get low on soda and stuff. I don't think I'm going to be able to find that vending machine in the middle of the desert like I did before. So if there's a time to test it, the time is probably now. didn't know androids could feel expression. I didn't know humanoids can drink themselves to the yikes. Easy pal. Recharge your nuts. Recharge your nuts. That's funny. Okay. It phased into a different map though when I came in here, so I don't know if this is significant, more significant. I'm gonna give this a try. I think it's the next section over. Drinks. Oh, there's the machine. The invisible vending machine. Definitely needed those sodas. I just found that by chance this time. Behemoth. Okay. I want to slow this guy down. I'm tempted to just do it again because it's the only way I'm going to kill this thing. Yeah, I'm definitely stronger this time. Need to get Chariot his soda. Orbital strike. There we go, I got him this time. So it looks like a little bit goes a long way in this game as far as attributes. So the ether mines. Affirmative, Sven. Wait. Arg, you SOB. We're not alone. We better hurry. Sounds like someone needs help. Let's hurry, Sven. Federation mine. The ore is here for Phasogen. The place is crawling with Karax. I don't know. I'm guessing maybe like another 2 hours or so. It would be my best guess. But then I'll probably do a part 2 like later this week. Like if I like a game, I'll do a part 2 and maybe a part 3. But I'm guessing I got another like 2 hours in me. Yeah, well, it's good that your stuff's getting done. I always hope that at least the streams are mildly entertaining. Yeah, it's been a while. Yeah. The old ore processor does not seem functional. Free energy. Free energy room. So what does that do? Release energy. Okay, I guess I'll figure out what that does. Okay, so it's a pretty strong attack. Not as strong as the orbital bombardment one, but... it's something. Here we go. Hiss! The crack will is absolute. Yeah, the rescue party is here. No rescue party, lad. So the cracks have sabotaged the pathogen. Let's focus on the ladder, Focus on that later, pal. The Federation will fall. Oh, here we go. So the Simpson guy is... oh, I see. When the game first started, it started on planet Ether, and the first two guys from the beginning, that's this planet. I forgot about that. Okay, yeah. Makes sense. Are you okay? I'm fine, just a flesh wound. Thanks, man. I owe you. Are you with the reinforcements? No. It's just me and this chariot, my synthetic companion. Confirmed. And you are? Rayleigh Simpson. is with the Aether Assault Squadron when we were apprehended by Karax. I wasn't told there was an assault. I thought I was the only Fed here. What happened here? I don't know that myself. I only remember escaping here when the others got attacked. Others? Yeah, well, I went in looking for them after I escaped and get the hell out of here, but this SOB cornered me. Look, I need you to tell me something. What? The Federation. It has been betrayed. Or, look, I need to tell you something. What do you mean? An informant. He's been keeping the Karax up to date with our attempts to acquire the hyperspace core. We overheard them talking at the facility. We were told to go, but when we were surrounded, I ended up here. Do you know who it is? No, I didn't recognize the voice, but Biggs and the Colonel did. We've got to find him. Biggs. Max Biggs? The same, you know him? We go back a bit, yes. Look, let's head to the outpost. It's to the northeast across the desert. We can regroup and think of a plan to tackle the facility. I've scanned the area, Sven, and added it to your mapping tool. Thanks, pal. Let's go. Okay, I know where that is. That's where I accidentally went at first. That outpost I was just at. Because I was like, outpost is different than facility. So I guess that's what I mean. Oh, now I have 3 people on my team, so it should be a little easier. So far, I think that they've done a pretty good job of, especially of music and the atmosphere fitting the scenes and stuff. I think the musical choice has been good for most of the scenes I've seen so far. The sound effects I recognize. Some of them are in Starshift. There was a sci-fi sounds pack that was pretty good that was one of the DLCs for VX Ace, and I can definitely hear those sounds in this game too. They're not bad, I just recognize them. They're not RTP, but they're close. I guess I'd put it like that. One level removed. Yeah, Chariot's pretty strong. If I recall, the outpost was like somewhere this way. Or I think it was actually down this way. It's easy to get lost in this game, it looks like. Okay, Ether outpost, shuttle landing. Okay. Oh, okay, I know where to go. So the facility's in the lower right corner. I haven't even been there yet, but the dude's saying we should stop at the outpost first, so I think I'm gonna do that. Oh, here we go. D7 still alive. For now. Okay, I'm close to the outpost because it's saying Ether outpost. But there's like an entrance to it somewhere that I'm a little bit fuzzy on right now. Oh, there we go. Oh, never mind. That was just the credit. Signpost. It's got to be around here somewhere. The other thing that's kind of interesting about this game is how zoomed in everything is. So it's like even if it's right next to you, you might not be able to find it. I mean, I don't feel like it's making it unfun or anything. It's just kind of zoomed in quite a bit. Oh, I definitely will be there Wednesday, One Man Indie, but that game was... I'm gonna have a hard time. Well, I think that I'm going to be careful in how I give feedback because I want to make clear that that type of game is not my type of game. But I won't be harsh on it just because it's not my type of game. It might be technically good if you like that type of game. I will have to power through it probably tomorrow. I did it for about an hour. I'll do it a little bit more and see how I feel about it. But there was a couple issues I had with it that I think, like the way that the story is presented, like how, and everything like that, it's like being done in reverse. I guess I'd put it like that. Like it's done in reverse of how it should have been done, you know, and it's kind of weird, but it'll be fine.
Yeah.
Really looks older than his youth. Oh, you're here, so the facility. That's what the feds are saying. There's info on the hyperspace core, correct, but they neglected to tell you it's actually a ship of alien origin. Not Karak or VTED. What kind of alien? Hostile? I'm not sure, but definitely not part of our local system. So whereabouts is the facility? It's southeast of here, across the desert. Again, it's hard to find unless you have a sensor map, but I know the way. Follow me out there. Okay, let's go this morning. Actually, I thought we should go during nightfall. It might improve our chances. Karaks have terrible night vision. Excellent idea. Whenever you are ready. You'll need to follow Rayleigh across the desert. There's only one correct path. Rayleigh will run across the desert without stopping. Make sure to hold run as you go and be mindful of giant worms. They are incredibly dangerous. When ready, you meet Rayleigh outside the outpost. I've been studying the rare plants here for years. If you find any in your journey, make sure to bring them back to Vita Base for inspection. Gain 2 knowledge. The plants catch your eye. So I'm supposed to meet him outside the outpost. So I'm outside the outpost now. I don't know what part of the outpost I'm supposed to meet him about. And I don't know if he immediately starts running or if I talk to him first before he starts running. Yeah, I don't really do the trading card thing on Steam either. I guess I'll just go to the southeast. Yeah, the message box for YouTube. Sometimes it filters a little too much. Yeah, family. It's got to be no swear words, no uncomfortable thoughts, no mean comments, no hate speech. Yeah, not sure why that would get filtered. But I mean, I'm sure these companies filter more than they should, so it wouldn't surprise me, but it is weird. Yeah. I know, I hate the knock knock noise too. I hear it in so many games. Supposed to meet the dude outside the... He's with me, so in every fight I'm in, but I was supposed to meet him somewhere, and then he was gonna start running or something. So, like, that's where I'm a little confused right now. It's to the southeast. But if I go fully to the southeast, there's nothing. And this is where I just was, the ether outpost in the upper right there. I have a feeling I'm supposed to find that dude outside the outpost and then follow him, otherwise I probably can't just make my way there on my own. It's just a wild guess. It's the knock knock noise in RPG Maker. That's what he's talking about. Look. It's the noise that you hear in so many games. One of the RTP sounds, and it's like whenever anybody walks into a room, it makes that noise. Like there's so many games that use that noise. It's the like the knock knock noise is what it's called. And for some reason everybody uses it. I don't know why, but it's at a certain point it's like, God, I'm tired of hearing that noise. Yeah. You can choose to use it if you want. It's your game. Yeah, D7's making it. I think he's making a game. Have you started making a game yet, D7? Nice. What tile sets are you using? Oh, here we go. This is exactly what I was looking for. Okay. Ready? I'll pace across the desert. Follow me and keep up. Yeah. Just through the waypoints directly east of here. I'm out of breath. I'll meet you there, okay? Directly east. I know it is a little bit zoomed in. I think it would look a little better if it was zoomed out a little more. Let's sneak up. So far Sven seems to be the weakest of the bunch by a significant degree. Let's head in. This place looks dead. We got to find the others. They must be hiding out somewhere around here. You're not alone, Sven. I detect Karak biosignatures. Rats. Yes, more like big rats. Good joke, Cherry. Thanks. Shall we? But I do agree that if it was zoomed out a little bit, it would be better. It doesn't ruin it for me, but it does detract a little bit. But hey, that's something that's probably relatively easy to work on. Biggs doesn't seem phased. Biggs, where's my father? I'm sorry, they outnumbered us. Yes, I'm sure you did your best. How long has it been, Sven? Long time. Last time I saw you was at Io Sanctuary City at Liza's funeral. I never told you, Max, how sorry I was for Liza's death. She was your sister, Sven. Not just my wife. There's nothing you could have done. And I've got over it now. Anyway, what brings you here? A mission from the Federation. Oh, about dear old HQ. There's something you should know. The informant? Yes, believe it or not, it's Moon the Most Served, or Most SOB. Can you believe that? Yes, actually, it's very believable. But what should be done about it? Nothing. Nothing? But you have power, Sven. You could bring him down for this. As long as I serve under the command of the Federation, I have to abide by my mission. I believe you, Max, but I have to get more proof, or it's hearsay. I guess you're right, but be careful now, Sven, more than ever. When you go back, remember who your friends are. You can always rely on me, Sven. It's been a while, Chariot. I can confirm. I must avenge my father. We can't leave yet. I still have to find out what the Karaks were doing here. No need. They come to shut down the Phasogen operation, of course. I overheard them talking with the plants gone. It would mean the inevitable end of Io within a short time frame. I managed to stop them from blowing up the place, but why was Sven sent there? I'm not sure, but I'm sure Moon has something to do with it. He knew the place was overrun by Karaks. Okay, then my work here is done. My Termi 57 is out by the canyon. Let's all hop aboard. We're going back to the Federation. No, don't take us back to the Federation. Moon will be looking for us. Take us back to Io. Fine then, let's get out of this dump. Rayleigh's anger unleashes his energy. He learns Unleash Energy. Last time Sven Chanda saw Sanctuary City on the planet of Io was at the funeral of his younger sister, Liza. A small tear fell down his cheek as they pushed open the door to the desert night. Lift off and return to local space? Yes. IO, Sanctuary City. Home at last, Sanctuary City. When we land, we should go find somewhere to hide out for a while and catch a drink. Ether has fried my skull. What if they can't come looking for us there? I doubt that Moon would go as far as to order a headhunt for 2 unimportant Marines. Speak for yourself, Sven. Thanks a lot. Anyway, I'm so tired I'll run the risk. I could do with a recharge also. We will meet you by my bar, Sven. Oh, this map looks cool. Fresh baked goods. Ooh, 50% health. This map's cool because it's isometric. I think it actually fits the aesthetic of this game pretty well. It's different than the other maps though, but I like it. Definitely need a lot of sodas. Okay, I'm gonna walk around the town a little bit before I talk to him. Because I just want to kind of see what this place is. Welcome to the Sanctuary, IO's oldest building. It looks like an older style. I'm really liking these isometric pre-rendered maps that we've got that this game has right now. I like these maps. Catacombs. I'm guessing I don't want to go here yet. Event Horizon. That sounds like an intimidating attack. you from somewhere? I don't think so.
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Chrissy. Sven. Max has mentioned you. You are Liza's brother, right? Yes. The pleasure is mine. I'm sorry for your loss. Max speaks of her a lot. She sounds like she was a wonderful girl. Thank you. The exchange reminded Sven of Kate back on Earth. Another time, another place. You with us, Sven? Yes, brain fog. What can I get for you? Your young friend over there has already had quite a bit. Now, one thing I noticed is that in the beginning of the game, he said that this type of drink wasn't available where he came from, but now it is available, and it looks like everybody drinks on this planet just like they do on Earth. So you might want to tighten that up, figure that out. Maybe make the drinks on Io different than the ones on Earth. Like, not even alcohol, it could be something else, some other drink that has a similar effect, but... I'll have a soda. Heck, looks like a hollow call trying to come through from Vita base. We better take this, babe. Yes, of course. It's good to see you, and nice to meet you, Sven. Likewise. Sven, let's join Rayleigh over there. It might be important. Okay, let's dial it back up. I wonder what they want. A couple of minutes ago, the Federation detected a disturbance in the space-time continuum. At first, we thought it was a mistake, but we could not guess that it would be the crack. They've used their hyperspace typo there with their hyperspace ability to jump from an unknown sector to Vita base, where they have launched a full-scale offensive. Those SOBs. Damn it. All that intercept this message. Can you all report to Mission Control HQ for full briefing? This sounds bad. This means I have to go back, Biggs. You should as well. They may need you to command any planetary squadrons, indeed. And Simpson, you go with Biggs too. Sounds like they're here. They are here already. It should be. Sounds like they are here already. Chrissy, get everyone to cover. Chrissy! The damn SOBs, they're inside. Everyone, we've got to get back to the ship. Stops time for and damages foe, so I can stop time. Oh yeah, that's like the event horizon, I'm sure, is a really good attack that's gonna come in very handy. getting good money and I'm getting good relics and stuff from killing these guys, so this would be an example of some good grinding right now. We got some glitches. Walking out on all the buildings and some passability issues. I only had 7, but it said to use 10. I unlocked it, even though I didn't have 10. Particle acceleration 100, so it uses my whole power bar. Scanners indicate hundreds of hostile crack ships, Sven. Prepare to engage in battle. Everyone to their stations, and then spelled there again. Let's see what this thing is capable of. Wahoo! You are about to enter Karak invasion battle. Karak ships will quickly engage with you. Use the action button to shoot Shoot and the direction buttons to move right or left. Try to destroy as many crack ships as you can. Each crack ship destroyed will increase your credit and better standing with your days. Oh, nice. I like this mini game. This is cool. There's just like a shit ton of them. It's starting to get out of control. I'm almost dead, wow. In order to proceed further with the game, you need to lose as part of the story. Okay. I thought I did lose. But I think I have to make it all the way through, and then you end up losing anyway. Part where it starts to get out of control. I'm looking for one of those shield things. Yeah, that shield thing over there. Whoa. Okay, good. I got shields now. It's getting out of control. Crocs are retreating. Thank goodness. We almost had it. We sure showed them humbigs. Let's not get too cocky. We won by default. We better head to the Vita base quickly. Destroy 100 Crocs. A lot of these time and space relics floating around in space, so I'm just kind of wandering around looking for them so I can beef up my stats as much as possible before getting to the next part. Yeah, let me go down there. This place is incredible. So this is one of the optional exploration planets. I think this is the newest one, and they said that there wasn't much on this planet yet. this planet to explore a little bit. This planet is below freezing, Sven. You should limit your time here. We're getting a lot of relics from these guys, so I think this is a good grinding planet. Before we move on to the next part. Yeah, definitely the only way to make sure they're alive. See, this is an optional exploration planet. But I'm getting a lot of good stuff from the enemies here, and they're not that hard. So I feel like this is a good place for me to build up some new skills. The orbital strike from orbit definitely works very well. Oh shit, a boss. It's a cute little bug. Yeah, time has been stopped. Okay, looks like this guy is definitely beatable. For some reason, they seem to attack the top corner of this. They run up to the top corner rather than up to the enemy like they usually do, which is kind of interesting. able to find Proxima A Wasteland, and then it crashed the game. Interesting. Well, at least I saved right before I went in there. I want to find out if it happens again, if I repeat. Because I was just in the Wasteland, and I just went back out the entrance I just came from, so... It's interesting that it would crash. It couldn't find a parallax file. I'm going to walk in and then walk out again and see if that does it. Now it doesn't crash. That's very weird. Alright, maybe it was just a fluke. It happens sometimes. Get the rest of these runes and I'll just try to leave again and see what happens. Doesn't crash that time. I think it's just a fluke. I'm building up Sven more than any of the others because he's like way weaker compared to the others, so I'm just like beefing him up as much as I can. out like this is, I like it better when it's zoomed out like this. I think one thing this game could really benefit from is zooming out a little bit, like in general. And it looks all buttery smooth when it's zoomed out. It actually it looks more jagged. It looks more like laggy when it's zoomed in. Which you'd think it would look more laggy when it's zoomed out because there'd be more to show, but I guess not. Time acceleration. It sounds like a skill I'd like. Yeah, it's like going like way more buttery smooth now that I'm zoomed out. I do wish to proceed with the storyline. Sven, so you survived the invasion. The cracks are retreating for now, but enough of that right now. You are required at HQ immediately. Something seems off, Sven. Just go there now, Big Simpson. Return to your tenants, please. Got a bad feeling about Sven. We will be around. As you could see, many of us could not make it today. Oh, I see. Irving Fields and the others were killed in action. Although the surprise attack today from the Crocs was won, we still think all the deaths could have been prevented. We assigned you with a highly critical mission, and you did not report your findings to us as soon as you left the planet. We had to fight off the Crocs on Io. You have all the answers, don't you, Sven? It's conscious. Is it coincidence that your failing of the mission resulted in dire consequences and hiding AWOL officers with you on Io? The informant. That is indeed you, Sven, is it not? You know damn well I'm not. You dare disobey my resolve? Don't try it. The member of the board, this empty board, have all agreed for your dismissal and immediate exile. You are to be sent to Blue Moon, where you and your cohorts will spend the rest of your days in Archon prison. A shame it is, really, that you were to be promoted. Arrest him. Sven, I have your back. You leave me no choice. So a murderer now? Is exile and banishment not enough? Well then, if I must. I think I want to stop time for this dude. Oh, looks like he's invulnerable to it. Orbital strike. It's the only logical choice. Even though I love it, I think Orbital Strike is overpowered. Some stuff is... Sven, in general, in his normal attacks, is underpowered. And Orbital Strike is, like, way overpowered. Like, he's getting stronger, though, with all those upgrades that I just did to him. I should have healed. Prove my point. You are a traitor, Sven. More of my servants are on the way to collect you, regardless. Sven. See you soon, pal. Sunday, 8th of October, year 1954. Time, 12 a.m. Space jump complete, small blue planet. Back here once more. I feel bad for leaving Chariot behind. I need to find a place to plan ahead. Wearing this suit would not be a good option right now. Sven thinks about Kate and remembers that she said she lives in upstate New England. No time like the present or the past. Okay, that's where I need to go, but maybe I'm thinking there might be some relics around here that I can get. Morning, I've not seen you around here, sir. You are Sven Chandra. I sense you have come a great distance. Your soul is seeking. You don't say. You're seeking your soulmate. I sense she is far away. A journey will bring you closer together. Oh, Thompson SMG. That sounds cool. I wonder if I can equip it. Oh yeah, it looks like it makes my Moxie go up to 171. Agility goes down, but that's a significant jump though, so I think I'll take it. I know I need to go to the train. I'm just trying to get items or any extras before I go. Let's go to New England. glad that Kate gave him the address. He did not feel like roaming the streets of Maine, which had Maine much longer, and had been thinking about her since I hope she still lives here. It's a long journey back, if not. And he desperately wanted to get out of the rain. Iowa's weather was bad enough, but earthly weather seemed to saturate him to his core. That's another pre-rendered background. I do like these isometric pre-rendered backgrounds. No answer. It had been another tiring day for Kate Green as she wound down for the night on her sofa. Her mother and her friend had been her entertainment for the day, but in reality, she was the entertainment for them. Session after session of psychoanalysis, which is why she had been single for 6 months. Kate was very tired at the end of the day indeed. After several binges of wines, her mother and her friend fell asleep in the guest bedroom. The worst of it was still to come, she realized. She'd face them in the morning. As far as she was concerned, this was as dull as life could get. I wonder who... Okay, I'm coming. Who is it? It's me. Stranger? Yeah. I looked for you at the motel, but I couldn't find you, but I remembered your address. It's open. Hi, Sven. Hi, can we talk for a minute? Sure, come on in. Let's get you out of the rain. Come on through. Let's see if there's anything I can steal in her house before we talk. Oh, yep. Okay, before I talk with her, I'm going to use the bathroom really quick. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. The dog looks at you with a loving face. I'm sorry about this. You're French. I'll fetch you some dry stuff. Thanks, I couldn't help but notice in the picture above the fireplace. That's me and my husband, Tom. He passed away 3 years ago in a fire. He was part of the brigade. I don't know if these will fit you, but you look about the same height as Tom. Don't worry, but thank you. Just come get my drink, dear. Mom, was I interrupting something? No, this is your friend? Yes, a friend and me. Do I know him? No, but I've known him for a while. This is Sven Chandra. A pleasure to meet you, ma'am. I see. Knowing his name helps too. Sounds foreign. German, is he? No, not that I know of. Night, Mum. Night, dear. I'm sorry about her. No problem. Voice. Sarah. Oh, tear yourself away from that magazine. I think that talk earlier paid off. About Kate's new job? No, she's gotten herself a fancy man. Ugh, we need to catch up, don't we? You can have the Chase Lounge for tonight, and I'll make us a coffee and breakfast in the morning. Thank you, Kate. I really appreciate this. You're welcome, stranger. I'm going to hit the hay. Keep Pluto company, won't we? Sure thing. Just you and me then, pal. several hours of restful sleep later. Sven could smell coffee wafting from the kitchen. Kate sat opposite Sven while he probed his thoughts. The company was nice, the coffee was great. How could he get out of this mess and make things right? How was the coffee and breakfast? It was wonderful, thank you. You're a man of mystery, you know, that makes you intriguing. So what brings you to New England? Business, mainly. What kind? I'm part of this kind of board. Ah, and you're one of those executive types then. Do you live here? No. Sven imagined the Federation so far away. No, a long way from here. Not in the US then? No, much further. You're not a Russian spy, are you? No. Oh, okay, mystery man. What kind of thing do you do? Like your hobbies, your favorite food? The radio alarm clicks on along with a broadcast.
Late this afternoon, a bulletin from New Mexico suggested that the widely publicized mystery of the flying saucers may soon be solved. Army Air Force officers reported that one of the strange discs had been found and inspected sometime last week.
Alien saucer.
Our correspondents in Los Angeles and Chicago have been in contact with Army officials endeavoring to obtain all possible late information. Joe Wilson reports to us now from Chicago. The Army may be getting to the bottom of all this talk about the so-called
going
flying
on about
saucers.
that for days now.
As a matter of fact, the 509th Atomic Bomb Group headquarters at Roswell, New Mexico, reports that it has received one of the discs, which landed on a ranch outside
UFOs,
Roswell.
the world's gone mad.
The disc landed at a ranch at Corona, New Mexico, and the rancher
Don't tell me
turned
you
it over
believe
to
all
the Air
this
Force.
stuff as well.
Rancher W.W. Brazil was the man who discovered the saucer.
I tell you a secret.
Colonel William Blanchard of the Roswell Air
No,
Base
you'll laugh
refuses
at
to
me.
give details
Go on,
of what the
I
flying disc looks like.
I saw one, I
In
think,
Fort
when I
Worth,
was a little
Texas,
girl.
where the object was first sent, Brigadier
Sven's stomach
General
turned.
Roger
He prayed it
Reddy
wasn't
says that
a
it is
crack.
being shipped by
If
air
you're not
to
used
the
to seeing
AAF
those
Research
all the time,
Center
it would probably
at
scar you
Wright Field,
for
Ohio.
life.
A few moments ago, I talked to officials at
What
Wright
did it look
Field,
like?
and they
Shucks,
declared that
okay,
they
well, it was
expect the
extremely
so-called
tall
flying
and kind of
saucer
see-through.
to be delivered there, but
And it
that
was
it
very
hasn't arrived
friendly.
as
He
yet.
told me not to
In
be
the
afraid.
meantime,
He had a
General Rainey
strange name,
described
too.
the object as being of flimsy construction,
This wasn't any
almost
creature
like a
being
box
that
type.
he'd come
He
across
says
before.
that it was so
I
fast
see.
that he was unable to determine
God, you
whether
think
it had
I'm
a
a
disc
twat,
form,
don't you?
and
No.
he does not
No,
indicate
not
its
at all.
size. Rainey says that so far
Sorry,
as
I didn't
can
mean
be
to use
determined,
profanity.
no one
I've
saw
never
the
told
object
anyone
in the
that
air.
before, including my ex-husband. I feel like I can trust you, Sven. Hey, let's go for a walk. I'll show you around town. Okay, thanks for letting me stay last night. Anytime. Come on, Pluto. Walkies. Kate shows Sven around the town and they talk as they walk like they have known each other for years. A few hours later. That was a nice walk. It really was, thank you. So, Sven is thinking how it would be to kiss her, the scenario running through his mind. Wow, it seems like a storm is on its way. We better get... What is it, Pluto? Oh my god! It's a real flying saucer. That's intense. Kate, get behind me. Oh my god, Sven, they have come for us. Sven knew a cloaked Federation ship when he saw one. The UFO shape, though, really did take his breath away. No more. It frightened him. He knew that Moon had found him, and worse still, this poor woman had gotten caught in the mix. His protective instincts for the woman he was falling in love with took over. Oh my god, Sven, I'm so scared. Don't be scared. They have come for me, not you. This is my fault. I should have not come here. Jesus, are you one of them? No, Kate, What's happening? Oh my, what do you want from us? I know why you're here, just leave her out of it. Sven, the bounty hunter becomes the hunted. We'd like to say welcome back, but you and your girlfriend won't be going back to the Federation. No, you'll be going to Blue Moon. Too bad. I'm sorry I dragged you into this. Voice, don't be afraid. That voice, who are you? There's little time to explain. I can only stop time for this moment. We spoke when you was a child. Should stay when you were a child. I bless you, child. Wait, don't leave me again. Soon, child, soon. Don't try it. Stay behind me, Kate. Sven. Oh, those guys are super dinky. Oh, this is where I kind of worry because I don't have my Android friend with me. I think I want to paralysis the guy. Yeah, a straight UFO. I actually didn't expect that. What was that? But this game's starting to heat up. I'm starting to like it more and more as it goes along. It is futile to stop us. Sven. Kate, it will be okay. We will get out of this somehow. Time passes. You can play, Kate, but don't go too far. Leave her. She will be fine. Mom, Dad, watch me. So many butterflies today. Oh, wow. So many. She probably wants to catch them. Oh, well. It's time and space relics. That's useful. Sorry, Katie, my sweetie. Daddy, he's gone, he's gone. No, he can't be. You're lying to me. Katie, come back. Daddy, you can't be gone. You just can't. I'm afraid he is. Is that you, God? It depends on what you think of us being. We are more like painters, weaving magic in and out of the universe. You are an artist? In essence, yes, we all are. And just like the beat of a butterfly's wing, we live, we die. A moment to us is a lifetime to you. I can't see you. I'm over here, Katie, child. Who are you? I am Ian. And you are Katie Green. How come you know my name? We have been watching over you since the beginning of time and your time. I don't understand. I just want my daddy back. That's something that is beyond even us, Katie. Then I don't want to talk to you. You are very brave, Katie, but we knew that already, didn't we? Did we? One. And we did. I'm scared. You don't need to be afraid. Don't be afraid. Kate? Kate? Huh? Kate, wake up. Kate? Yes. Where are we, Sven? I don't know, Kate. I think it's a prison vessel. Going where exactly? I'm not sure exactly, but most likely Blue Moon. Kate. I'm sorry I dragged you into this. You can be sorry later. Just tell me what's going on. Sven tells Kate everything, where he's from, what year it is, and even how much he wants to escape and desires to live on an earthly life. And you expect me to believe all this? Yes, because it's the truth. Then why me? Because you're the only one on your planet I could turn to, and I really like you. Oh. Okay, suppose all this is true. It isn't some alcohol-induced nightmare. How are we going to get out of here? We Wait until the ship lands and then we make for our escape. Maybe if we overpower them, we could... I don't mean that. I mean, how are you going to get me back? I can't do that. Please tell me you're kidding. I'm not. The ship is moving too fast for us to warp. Look, once we can find a way back to the Federation, I'll get you back, I promise. But all that aside, Kate, we'll need each other when we get to that planet. Why? I hope we don't find out. Wait, what? I think someone is coming. We will be entering Blue Moon's atmosphere soon. Kate, we will get out of this. Will we? Quiet. But yeah, I'm having fun with this game though. I'm enjoying it. So visitors, Oh yeah, my makeshift voice acting. Not fun. We've been hit, Alex. Damn it, Mark. We need to abandon ship. So that's who you are. I thought I recognized you, stooges. Moon social climbers. There's no time for this. We've got to get out of here. Why the hell should we trust you after what you've done? Save it, Kate. We do have to get out of here. The ship will crash any second. Follow me, everyone, to the escape pods. You can put the gun down now, Sven. We won't do anything. I didn't want this task, but I had no choice. Moon has gone mad. He has so much power. Mutiny just wasn't an option, so we obeyed the tyrant. I'm Marcus, but everyone calls me Mark. I come from the Bounty Platoon. And I'm Alexander, Alex for short. Lucky that the air here is breathable. So what do we do now? I suggest we head for Archon, that is, if we can find it. Sven still had his gun drawn and influence over these two men that they decided to disobey. But that had passed now. They were on a planet many miles from Moon's grasp, and for now they had to work together if they were to survive. Is that such a good idea? Archon is a city of outlaws and godforsaken creatures. The prison... Oh, and by the way, the Archon prison is the map that I redesigned for Spacefarer games as Psychronic. So this Archon prison we're going to go into, I actually designed that map. Or not the layout of the map, but the tile set. It was just a few quick edits, but it used to look medieval, and now it looks like a sci-fi prison. The prison is the only establishment controlled by the Federation. Weed would have gone through Archon City on foot to get there. Can we just keep walking? This place is making me nervous. Let's keep moving then, everyone. Yeah, well, it's set up like a novel. That's how they set it up. There's even a paperback version on Amazon. So... it's like a video game adaptation of a novel. So there is a little bit of that, but at the same time it's not off-putting. Like it's not like overly long. Like the dialogue is very simple and quick, and I get the point really quickly. Even though it probably could be a cutscene and that would be better, but it's not that bad. Okay, now this map is actually zoomed out a little bit, and I kind of like it like this. I like it when it's zoomed out a little more, because a lot of the maps are like too zoomed in. But I think this level of zoom is actually pretty good. Like, it's easier to tell what's around you, which I like. I'm looking forward to seeing the prison that I updated. summon Pluto is actually like that planet Pluto crashing into the enemy. It's okay, that's weird, but it's super powerful. Okay, so I noticed that I already had the skill Summon Pluto. I really want to get back home. You survived. So that was you that fired on our ship? One was under orders. I thought you was another of the Karoks. I ought to skin you, imp. Leave it. Who are you? They call me Small One. You insist on going to Archon. One will come with you. I have a keystone. The area is guarded heavily by Karoks. What would Karoks be doing here of all places? What's a Karok? Creatures from another world who've been at war for years with them. But why? The Federation wants to acquire their technology, the ability to travel at the speed of light. The speed of light? You may as well tell me. I'm willing to be more open-minded these days. The technology is a hyperspace core made of matter that is foreign to our universe. Using it, the Karoks can travel vast distances instantly. Ultimately allows them to assume control of any planet they encounter. All except for ours and yours. I assume they know about Earth, but they don't see Earth as a threat. It's our main objective to get this from them, to stop them, you see, from taking over the galaxy. Right, I see. If we're going to the city, we should head off tonight. He's right. We will have more of a chance, and we can pick them off one by one. I agree. I just want to get out of this horrible place. Then it's settled then. Meet me by the Archon gate at nightfall. I don't know, it seems like a nice place. Seems like a place that you'd like to hang out. Especially all those weird whistling, chirpy noises in the background. The Federation built this outpost here on our holy land. Watch your back, outsider. Not all of us tolerate the likes of you. Do you know the way to Archon City from here? There's a tunnel that will take you there to the prison. It's under heavy guard. Guard. Yeah, guard is misspelled. By the Karoks. I doubt they will let you in. Karoks, there was a revolt. Many prisoners escaped. You'd be better speaking with the Small One. Where is he? He's currently hiding out in one of the outpost buildings. Thank you. The sound isn't that bad. It doesn't bother me that much. I think it sounds therapeutic. Like a cat's purr. I'm just kidding, but the kitten's purr. I think I went all the way to the upper. We'll get there. We'll get the universe saved and this problem solved. Okay. I think it might be in that other section. Marker. Oh, there we go. Finally, you're here. The rest of the cracks are inside, but we need to take out the marshals. They never leave their posts. Once you have taken care of them, I'll use my keystone to get in the gate. Paralyze them. Oh yeah, her attack is not too good. She looks like she's wearing a dress with a white shirt. Yeah, fuck him up. Yeah, her regular attack is really weak. She has a special attack that's super strong, but her regular attack is really weak. So far, like gameplay-wise, the biggest thing that this developer needs to work on is balancing the combat. Some attacks are way too strong, and some are way too weak. I mean, I'm enjoying the game a lot, but the combat balancing needs some work, in my opinion. Yeah, I guess it balances her out in a way, but it's like, it's to the level of unrealistic or like unfeasible, you know what I'm saying? Or implausible. Yeah. You have much talent, Outcasts. I use the keystone to unlock the gate. Okay, so check this out. This is the map. This is the tile set that I designed the other day and gave to him. It used to be a medieval dungeon, and he said, "Can you make it into a sci-fi prison?" So this is what I came up with. So this map is actually the tile set for this map is actually designed by me. I think it looks good though. Yep, a little bit of it is in there. Yeah. I'm always happy to help with tile set stuff because it's not that hard for me anymore, but like it used to be really hard, so like it's like a little boost that can make a big difference for somebody else. But it only took me like an hour or two, an hour and a half. I didn't mind doing it. It looks like a sci-fi prison, I think. Yeah, this is the map. If you were at the bathroom, just letting you know, this is the map that I designed, or the tile set that I designed for this guy, for Spacefarer. Archon prison. The layout was the same, but all I did was I did a drop-in replacement where I replaced the parts of the tile set that were the medieval one, and then just like swapped out the graphics so that it's like a straight swap, and he doesn't even have to do anything. Just replace the graphics files, and you'll see a sci-fi prison instead of what you saw. And he was happy with it. And I see some other maps too, since I've been playing, that I could probably do a little bit of work and it would make them look a lot better. Pump action neck. That sounds like a gun. No, it's not. Oh yeah, the dog tags definitely help. Except the luck, but I'll take the dog tags. Oh my goodness, I thought no one would come. Take this with you. Small bullet clip. Yeah, that would probably be good if they if they have the same outfits, like maybe then make their faces look just a little different. That would probably be good. Screws. Okay. Now, if I recall correctly, there's screws that will increase the... Now, if I... No, the energy gun still has... Still has lower attack. Let's see here. Sven, if it isn't you, Rayleigh, I thought Moon and you killed. Biggs is locked up here too. We've got to go find him. Here, I nabbed this off of the Karax when they dragged me in here. Archon key. It looks like I get a key for every one of these that I blow up. Okay, so now I have Rayleigh, and then I don't have the other two dudes, so I don't know what happened to the other two dudes. That part's a little odd. This guy's strong. His little double slash attack is pretty strong. Oh yeah, for each one of them I kill, I get a prism key. Small screw. They did kind of disappear. I mean, I think the developer should work on that. One person attack. Okay. No, that, and for how much MP is required for that attack to be just kind of okay compared to like the Pluto attack or the planetary bombardment attack. There definitely needs to be some work done on balancing the combat. I think it's like all doable, but yeah, like, I mean, I've been able to get through it, but the combat is unbalanced in my opinion. In both directions at once. Like some attacks from foes and yourself are too strong or too weak at the same time for the amount that they cost. See how much it speeds them up. But I'm having fun though. This game's fun. We've got some rough edges for sure, but it's actually fun to play. Oh, wide screw. Getting low on sodas. And now the dog is in battle actually, and before he wasn't. So the summoning of Pluto is a little bugged, but I'm glad I have him now. Yeah, it does remind me of like a CRT 640 by 480 resolution game from like. It's got kind of like a Baldur's Gate vibe to it as far as like the aesthetic. It doesn't really bother me though. But I do think that especially the zooming on some of the maps could be a little more zoomed out. And it makes makes everything look a little sharper too. Thank you for saving me. Iron tube. Yeah, because I'm not necessarily against the anime style, but there's like so many of them that when it looks a little different, it's nice to see something looking a little different. Let's see here. I think I'm gonna definitely do a part 2, but I'm gonna get to the next part of the story that's like the next boss battle or whatever, and then I think after that part is when I'm gonna end the stream, and then we'll do a part 2. So like we'll finish out this prison and then... But I'm enjoying this game so far. It's gonna be one from the Psychronic Score. It's gonna be one of those ones that like where the presentation of it will be like a little lower, but the fun factor will be a little higher than like some previous. But we'll see what happens. Gonna conserve my dawning because I'm almost out of sodas, so I want to kind of save it for... I know there's gonna be a boss battle coming up, and save my beefier attacks. I do think I designed a nice prison, sci-fi prison vibe here. Oh, there's Biggs. Sven, please, tell me you can get us out of here. I will, but it's not why I'm here. Moon nicely put a bounty out for me. Who's this? Alex, he was our bounty hunter. Who's the girl? Kate Green. Not to hurry you, but we're going to get us out of here. I stole this key and I had the chance. It only unlocks certain doors. You know a way out of here. That door north of here. It's a landing spot. There could be a ship here. Let's go. more wide screws. Make sure I didn't miss anything. Oh my goodness, I thought no one would come. Take this with you. Those were the exact things I needed when I was upgrading my skills for synthesis or whatever it's called. Weird, the door opened and then it closed. Okay, I think I'm pretty much ready. Looks like this SOB doesn't want us to leave. What on earth is that? Exactly that. We're not on Earth. Blue Moon is full of creatures like these. Here we go, everyone. Dog is so powerful. Now Max is back. So there's something bugged about summoning Pluto. Because I don't think the dog was supposed to stay in the party when I summoned it last time. Summoned him. Well, at least it corrects itself, but I think that is a bug. Also, the paralysis is too strong. Like it like doesn't expire, so I just paralyze them once, and I can just keep slicing and dicing them. Let's get out of here, everyone. Let's get back to Vita Base. And the ship is conveniently in the prison. So this part could probably be developed a little better. Like maybe one more room you walk into and it's like a shuttle bay or something. Having the ship kind of on the wall in the last room is kind of odd. But we'll ignore that. Meanwhile, in a place beyond time and space. As you can see, my brothers, Dakara is preparing to supernova. There is little time to act. What about the child left behind? Have they discovered the error power yet? Yes, but not sufficiently enough to stop the inevitable. I've exhausted my power keeping this furnace burning, but now time is of the essence. The tradition must be smashed. And what remains of the divine pearl? A war for it ensues as we foretold. But it will be too late if one of us does not intervene. And we must accept that of you, Aim. Look now, a starship is on the move. Let's depart for now. We still have magic to weave in the fabric of space. Long before we meet our maker. Part 2, New Hopes. Oh, so this is the beginning of the part 2, which is a DLC. So this game came out at a certain point, and then I think they kept making extra chapters. So this is the beginning of chapter 2 now. And I'm supposed to go back to Vita Base. And I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to just kind of like sit right out in front of the ship. And then save the game. And this is the perfect time to save the game and then resume part 2. Yeah, part 1 literally ended the stream with part 1 of this story. And now we're going to go on to part 2 of the story. Sometime this week. I don't know if it'll be tomorrow. It'll probably not be tomorrow because I have another game to play. But it'll be this week and we'll continue the story. I'm having a good time with this story so far. I think it has some issues, but I think that they are fixable, and this has the potential to be a really good game. So I'm going to save it here, and we're going to call it good for today. And I think this was a good stream, and I look forward to doing the part 2. Yep, the timing worked out good. So what I find interesting, though, about this game is that in order to exit the game, you actually have to go into the config menu and exit the game. But whatever. But anyway, yeah, hope you guys had fun, and I'll see you on the next